You're. Oh, I always forget to unmute. How embarrassing. That's so freaking embarrassing. You're. How's it going, Golgi? What the heck? Oh, okay. Okay, my freaking thing was locked. I tried to actually burp with the fucking. God damn it. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh moment. Bruh moment. Okay. We're all set. Ooh, Full Metal Alchemist doing a logo? A logo for what? I'm good. I took off today. I used my paid time off. So, I'm getting paid $20 an hour right now. Isn't that poggers? Um, I had a appointment and then I just was like, I am not gonna want to go to work after this, so I'm just gonna take the whole day off. And I got some other stuff done. Scheduled a vet appointment for teachers, and I'm gonna do some cleaning and work on some stuff. I did some Christmas shopping, so I'm all set. PTO is the best. I need to work on some more stuff for Josiah's gift, which I should have sent out like a month ago if I wanted it to get there in time, but it's fine. Yeah, busy day. I wanted to try to at least get some stuff done since I didn't go to work. I didn't want to like just do nothing. I do have some like terrible, awful news. I think my PlayStation 4 is just giving up on me. I think she's gone. So, all reliable. So, I think I might try to work on getting my PlayStation 5 to work, see if I can figure something out. If not, I'm just gonna have to get it repaired or get a new one. I don't know. I might just buy myself a whole new one. Get crazy. Hopefully I can figure out this one though. Just punch it. I've wanted to throw it. I've wanted to bash it over the head with a hammer, you know, but I resist the urge and I stay strong. I'm gonna take it up to my room and maybe it'll work up there. Like maybe the outlets in my basement are just kind of fucked. I don't know. I really don't know what could be the problem, but it is what it is, and I need to figure something out because there was so many games I wanted to play on my PlayStation 4, so I don't know what to do. But my controller wasn't working last night. I was like literally in the middle of watching TV, and I went to like change it, and it like wouldn't do anything. It like wouldn't connect to the PlayStation, and I was like, what the fuck? So I turned it off, and I'm just gonna like leave it off for a minute, and hopefully that fixes it. But when it turned off, it made like a weird noise, so I don't know if it's even gonna turn back on. Oh man. But hopefully Old Reliable's okay, and we can finish at least Red Dead. But if not, we'll have to restart on the PC and then um try to work on the PlayStation 5. I think the PlayStation 4 is probably my favorite console in the world, so it's really heartbreaking. I finished it already. I streamed it. When I first started streaming, that was one of the first games we played. I was just replaying it, so I had it for my YouTube channel. So it's not like a big deal, but I just started. Like we just got past the like first chapter, I think, or like the intro chapter. So like the whole game. So I wouldn't like be losing a lot of progress, which is nice. And I want to play the first one anyway, so maybe we just skip it. I don't know. Maybe we play Red Dead the first game and then go back to the second one. And I want to replay Ghost of Tsushima and then play Ghost of Yotai. Yote. I want to replay The Last of Us. That was another thing I was going to do on my PlayStation 4, but I mean, if I can do that on my PlayStation 5, that'll be even better, but we'll see if I can figure that out. Now it's just been fucking sitting collecting dust, so it's probably fucked up more. It's such a good game. It's probably like my favorite game of all time. I think we're all set up. Shh, be quiet. A DLC? Add it to my fucking wish list. That's gonna be so cute. Sorry, I was looking at this. I was looking at this. It's a DLC. Yeah, I've played Red Dead 2 like 2 or 3 times, and I never played the first one. So I do really want to play it. I watched someone play it, and I got it on my Switch. Um, but I just didn't play it yet. So that's definitely something I really want to do. Is that 1 second? How much is Red Dead? I know the first one is like still a little. Yeah, it's $50. And it's apparently a lot smaller than um the second one obviously, but still really really good. Into Hello Kitty or to Red Dead? I know, I was like not expecting this to be a very good game. Or like I don't know, I wasn't expecting it to be like bad, but I was like, "Oh, it's going to be like really cute and fun, but like is it going to like keep my interest at all?" But it has, and I am really having fun. It's very much like Animal Crossing, but like simpler, I guess. Like obviously not as much, but I really love it. Hi Karopia, I love you. Hi Booty, shakiness. As per usual. Yeah, lean meat. It's more like directional than Animal Crossing. You know, like Animal Crossing is kind of just like do what you want. Where this is like, there's quests and a little more direction, which I like. Being kind of just thrown into a game, I get really overwhelmed. Once I got into Animal Crossing, I was fine, but like at first, it was like very overwhelming. Hi, welcome back. I heard espresso might be coming soon. You should try to prepare a cabin. Friendship Blossom. I have already, yeah, okay, so. I already have too many to hold. Couldn't we just open one? Of course not. We have to wait for our big celebration. Aw, fine, I guess I can resist. Are you doing well, Cinnamoroll? Not too tired from all your deliveries? I'm doing very well because I have the help of a very special friend. How fun. Well, I'm sure you'll get all your give and gather deliveries done. Right now I have presents for you. We're gonna give one to Cinnamoroll. He works so hard. An extra one. We'll do Pom Pomperin. And we'll give one to Hello Kitty. I have a few presents you can give to anyone as well. Collect all. Okay, we have to go get dressed. We're in our jammies. We're in our freaking jammies. How are you doing, Booty? I wish I had a more wintry outfit. Okay, Diva. That'll do. The spinip Alfredo pizza recipe. Nice. Hot cocoa recipe. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Ah, I'm not ready, I'm not ready. Can you just go to the path by the coast of the spooky swamp? There's something new there. You'll see it. Ugh. You're not ready, I'm not ready. An avatar palette. Three music items and three bookshelves. Fuck. I don't think I have any bookshelves. I have exactly three. And then music. Oh, I think it was just 3. Bruh. I guess music itself doesn't count. Rah! Hmm. Hi, Ruz. Okay. Ten stream streak. Damn. Those aren't taxes. It's a donation. It's a tax write-off. Yeah, I'm out of the freaking ground. Sounds like taxes with more steps. No, this is completely optional. You don't have to do it. Also, hi, Barbarian. I'll hydrate 1 sec. Rez, even if I do that IRL, you won't be able to tell. I need to provide proof? Like what? Speed climber agility upgrade. I don't want an attorney. Slow and steady ability. Okay, I think that's everybody. You remember that one time you got stuck in a crevice in this game? It was like 127. I do remember that. That was so annoying. Hello Kitty, Cimarol, and Pom Pom Purin. So that's done. Um, Obsidian shards. Give Tuxedo Sam more gifts. And I have to cook pizza. So let's go cook pizza. I thought I was gonna be stuck forever too. I was so scared. I reset the game. Actually, I think I drank a stamina potion. Grubble. You're gonna have to. They were gonna have to medevac your ass out of there. No, literally. I was so scared. I thought I was never gonna see my wife and kids again. Grubble. I gotta go prepare a roast I'm gonna cook tomorrow. You're cooking a roast? Like Justin Bieber? Like the Justin Bieber roast? Do you guys remember that? Sorry, I was working on business things. I remember some roasts, but not the JB one. Wait, I kind of remember it. I don't think I watched it. I didn't watch any of the roasts. I don't like. I don't know. They're not interesting. I think I watched the James Franco one. Actually, I lied. Because at the time I was in love with James Franco. It was before we found out he was evil Mr. Beast, so. You know how it is. I was about to say, how many more of these do I have to fucking pick up? What's the other quest for the day? What? Oh, Tuxedo Sam. 127 hours, reference coming in full circle. Okay, BRB, okay, okay, okay. Agony, how are you? Okay. And then the other one was like, give Batsmaru a water balloon. Oh, I think he's over here. Fish Whisperer, companion ability upgrade. And the other one was like, visit Crystal Caves. I don't think that counted. I just have to walk in there. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this one because I have the pickaxe now. I think I remember this place with the doors are sealed tight. I guess not. I think I have to finish restoring everything. Okay. A fishy investigation. And... oh yeah, I already started this one, so I'll do this one. There, now we're ready. You two look amazing. Well, let me explain. Chromia's been having so much fun with the treasure hunts. You've got to do it in a more piratey way, my Melody. Okay, okay, I'll try. Arr, I'm Quartermaster Bonnie Ann, and I'm Pirate Pearl. And if ye want our treasure, you'll have to find it. Ye cannot keep me from treasure. I see you have the magic compass. That will help ye find the treasure. And if you're looking for clues, you can always ask our ship's null here. A small donation will get you a hint to find the treasure. A hint, you say? This is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, I'm embracing my pirate self. Good luck to ye. Wait, I thought you didn't want anyone to find the treasure. I mean, I don't, but I do. What's the fun of burying treasure if no one finds it? See you around, me hearties. She really loves those books. I do have one more little gift for you. Oh my god. It's so freaking cute. Thanks for helping me and for playing pirates. Now I got now I gotta read Pirate Pearl. I wish you good luck too. Do you want a non-piratey explanation of how to hunt for treasure? Nar, I got it. Happy treasure hunting. Jamie, you're just in time. Did you see what I just freaking got? I got plushies. And they're so cute. Oh my god. Hi, Jimmy. How you holding up? An armchair. Oh, hell yeah. I want Borky King. Was that it? I guess so. Oh, because I don't see any more thingies. We're so back. I don't have any room. Oh my god. I need a chair. Will it be able to sit on that? No. Okay. We're gonna have to switch these mirrors. It cuts into the chair. I guess we could have a... Let me cook, okay. That's so cute. Imagine having plushies of your IRL friends. You got food? What'd you get? That'd be really scary. Those would be called voodoo dolls. Okay, and then I have to go talk to Batsmaru. Hey there, Junior Detective. I think we have another case on our hands, which calls for a new detective coat and hat, because fashion waits for no one. Get your detective gear on and meet me in the spooky swamp tonight. New outfit. Oh, we gotta take a picture. Good, you made it. I was worried the Nulls would get you and pull you into a costume party. I hope you're ready for a puzzler. A little leftover pork soup with a ton of rice, so it's no longer a soup, it's just wet rice. I love wet rice. That sounds pretty good. I need to get food, but I don't know what to get. And I'm kind of running out of time to order something. Hmm. Hamburgers. If I were to get a hamburger right now, I would want like a real good one. And I feel like anything I order isn't gonna be what I want, you know? It's gonna be like cold. What's the case? Alright, listen good, Gumshoe. It was late in the morning, I was minding my own business, reading the latest edition of Dark Scrapeman, when suddenly I saw it. The biggest, coolest whooper of a fish you can imagine. I went for my fishing rod, but by the time I got back, it was gone. The trail was cold, no sign of the aquatic beast. Mysterious. I'm gonna need your help with this, Junior Detective. What can I do? Alright, then here's the deal. We gotta do some recon, see if anyone else has seen this fish. Hello Kitty is always my best source. Good luck, Junior Detective. Get the quesadilla burger. Ugh. That shit is weird. It's like just sloppy mess. Like, I'm sure it tastes really good, but oh my fucking god, dude. Shit's not even good fresh. It's just a mess. Like, I don't know. It's just so gross. Just put it on a fucking burger. Or, like, on a bun. I like the mushroom Swiss burger. I'm kind of feeling like I should get that. Hmm. Huge gamble on PoE. Oh, shit, yeah. Toast some corn tortillas with some cheese and ham. Oh, shit. Me too, Jammy. They're so delicious. Hi, are you on a case? You guessed it. Are you looking for clues? How can I help? Have you seen a new fish? Oh, you're looking for a cool fish. Let's see, let's see. My favorite is the citrus fin. They love a mama's apple pie, you know. Nothing like a fish with good taste. Do you think that's what Batsmaro is looking for? Only one way to find out. We'll take a mama's apple pie with you, and we're sure to catch one quickly. I already have one, I think, but it's fine. We're ready. Let's go catch a citrus fin. I spent all my monies, lost two gambles, and started at the last bit of money and was like, stared at the last bit of money and was like, maybe just one more try. As we say in PoE, 99% of gamblers give up right before they hit big. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna talk to her, I'm just gonna get it. Actually, I should talk to her because sometimes then it won't count. Here, try the mama's apple pie as bait and let's see what we get. Once you cast your line, you can put your bait on the hook. I feel like once I cast my line, it's too late. You did it! Look at those lemony yellows and tart lime greens. It reminds me of citrus tarts. Do you think it's Batsmaro's fish? It might be. Well, good luck, detective. We don't have a problem. I should start eating more mushroom stuff when I can. I'm thinking about starting to cut on meat. Sorry. Because they're big puppies. I don't eat pork. I can't. I mean, I think, um, yeah, Golgi. Oh, this conversation. Oh my god. Be more interesting. Hi, Mark. How are you? No, I don't care. Everyone calls me that pretty much. How are you doing? I don't eat pork because I love pigs a lot, but like I eat like Slim Jims and pepperoni, but I usually try to get like the all beef ones if I can. Um, and when my family has get-togethers for breakfast, my grandmother always makes scrapple for me. I love scrapple. I don't like bacon. It's just like ugh. I don't know. It has to be like really really crispy to be good. And even then it's like kind of like okay. But I know that's a controversial take. I'm glad you're doing good, Mark. I'm glad to see you. But I only really eat beef and chicken and like turkey. I don't eat turkey really that much, so I think the only meat that I would have an issue cutting out completely is seafood, because I love seafood. Oh my god. I was um I was vegan for a couple years, but I had some health issues and I had to gain weight really quick, and it's just I wasn't eating enough protein and all that, so it was a whole thing. So I just started eating meat again, like slowly, and then back to pretty much normal amount of meat that I was eating before. Seafood is so good. That was like the worst part of being vegan is like I just wanted like crabs. And imitation crab is really really good, but it doesn't hit the same as like cracking one open, you know? I just like it's just not the same. What's this? You found the fish already? I'm gonna be looking because my friend is playing mouthwashing for the first time and streaming it, and I can't wait to see his reaction. I love mouthwashing. Oh my fucking god. I hope he enjoys it. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun watching mouthwashing. Oh my god, what the heck? No, no, this isn't right. It's a red herring. Or a yellow one anyway. Drat, looks like we got nothing, Gumshoe. Time to contemplate our bad luck with a glass of coral milk. I'll see you later, Junior Detective. I think that's all for today. I'm gonna do this and get it over with because I'm so tired of seeing it. Maybe we'll go Gudetama hunting. Ugh. Wait. He's like trapped there until I tell him I don't want to do it. I don't know what I would cut first. I don't think I would go for what I like the most because I'd feel bad about the ones I don't stop eating. Also, my girlfriend doesn't eat much meat, so I'd like to get myself to a point where I'm not buying more meat just for me. Yeah, that makes sense. Pork was just really easy. I just don't like, I don't really like it that much, so I didn't even really cut it out. I just don't eat it that much, you know? So it was pretty easy to just not eat that one as much. I think other than seafood, beef would be the hardest. But they have such good options for replacement meat that, like, I don't even think it would actually be that much of a big deal. Oh, I can destroy the chests I've already opened. That's really nice, actually. Because I hate seeing them all around. Found one. Okay, so then we need 8 more. Seven. Magma Star, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, you got my follow? Hell yeah! Yeah, we're Hello Kittying it up. Do you have a favorite Sanrio character? Let me put my fit back on. I had that one. Pachaco and Choco Cap. Good picks, good picks. It does go hard. It does. That is such a nice feature to add, because I hate these freaking chests. Just like open everywhere. They're ugly. They're ruining my vibe. The freaking crates are next, dude. My favorite's Karopi. Even though that might go against my nature as a worm. I think I need 6 more. I lost count. God. His eyes are just so big and he is just so cute. Oh, that's cool. You want to know how Cinnamoroll gets affectionately called in Spanish? Please. Please tell me. A type of pepper? Why do they call her a pepper? Oh, is it because it's... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I freaking losed. It also kind of looks like it. Hello? Can you... Can you focus? I'm flying. That She Lake sure can throw it back. Holy. I think next time I stream this, um, and I have a little more time or like we don't have a lot to do, I'm gonna start working on, um, catching all the critters and all the fish. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Collector stream. Scavenging stream. Scavenging scream. Screaming for scavenging. The people want it. Oh, fuck off. Let me go see how many Gudetama I need, because I don't remember. I lost count, and then I just forgot. Five more. Let's check around here. Oh, I forgot to put on the outfit. Hi, Jackie. Okay, I need 4 more. I'm just figuring all the rest are down here because I hate swimming around, so I just don't do it. Oh my god, I freaking died. How am I supposed to do that? It must be something I'm missing. Why are they so impossible to find? It does have that energy, doesn't it? Like, I know I don't have a lot left, but damn. Maybe it's over here? I haven't really explored over here at all. Wait. Okay, that tripped me out for a second. Damn! Greg, oh my gosh, thank you for the subby. 15 months. Yippee. How are you, Greg? You bastard. That is crazy. I'm alive? That's pretty much the same boat I'm in. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Inky blooper. Itachi, I can't find these eggs, and you standing in front of my monitor isn't helping. Go. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. It's crazy that they're just like in the most obvious spots. Hi, Dre. I'm just trying to find this last egg. Or 2 eggs? I'm gonna have to check again. So we can go back to date everything. Oh, I found a conch. I think I need one more. Oh yeah. His little cheeks are out. Okay, let's go. We did it, chat. Holy shit. I hate having daily pay. I swear I thought I heard cock. Girl, I need you to get your head out of the gutter. Hot potato, you found all 96 Gudetama on the island. I respect your dedication to the egg champ. I as promised. Here's your reward. Long live the egg. You need to snap 12 more to get your next reward. How many goddamn... I got all the Gudetama comics? That's literally not true. What? Each conch has a riddle. I got all the critter catcher goals. Wow. Collect all the Great Gudetama comics. I didn't though. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. So what is this? It doesn't look like a comic. That must be for when I find the top hat. Let me look something up. Oh my god, there's a location schedule. This is crazy. Okay, it's in the Crystal Caves. Do you guys want to go find it? Well, with the DLC, apparently there's like another place. We're gonna go find the Gudetama. The top hat Gudetama. When doesn't my head stay in the gutters? No, you're right. Okay, sorry. I need to look at the map. Okay, it's in here. So I have to... Oh, I hate this. So... I think we can just follow the water, right? Oh, how deep does this go? What was that? That scared the shit out of me. I don't know why I didn't think about just Googling where the Gudetama was in the first place. I was kind of hoping I would just find him, but I haven't, so... Whatever, whatever. Hi, Shark. Stream's going good. Dropped my phone walking home today. Wow. Way to go. Oh, there's one in here. Guess it would be smart to, like, start checking in here. I found him! I got a decorative Gudetama. He is so cute. Okay. Find all the Gudetama on Gemstone Mountain. Find all the... Oh my god. I only need 3 more on the Seaside Resort. Oh, okay. Cool. That's why they're getting so hard to freaking find. Oh, I wanted to... I need macarons. I don't know really how to say that. I think that's Pompompurin's conch. More. Jesus, Trey. He's so cute. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. I had a microwave quesadilla sandwich with sausage and chipotle. What a combination. This definitely belongs to someone much less chill than I am. Oh, fuck. Why does he need me to talk to him? I was just enjoying the view of the oasis. I liked my dessert boat when it was on the ground, but it is even better and more boat-like floating on the water. Happy to help. I was taking a relaxing stroll between the oases earlier, and I think the waterfall knocked down a few rocks. It might be good to move them. They look unstable. I was gonna do it, but I needed a nap after my stroll. Reasonable. I can show you where the rockfall is. I have some time before my next nap. Let's go. High. That's real. Jesus. Wow, that was so much work. I would be super tired, but you don't look like you need a nap. I'm totally good. I'm not really the adventurous type, but I think we can walk through the waterfall, and I can't let you go alone. Don't be scared. Okay, let's go under the waterfall. Oh my god, this is the best day ever. Whoa! I can plant? Oh my god, new location just freaking dropped. This place is beautiful. I love the flowers. It's so cheerful. I can't believe this merry meadow is right under our noses. It's magical. I'm gonna go tell the others what we found. I know Choco Cat will want to hear right away. Thanks, Pom Pomperin. Be careful and happy exploring. Guys! Golgi, I think this is base game because I don't have the DLC. Oh, look who the fuck it is. I need a watering can. This is crazy. I didn't mean to hit that. This is so nutty. What's your fave game ever? We were just talking about that. Probably Red Dead Redemption 2 or Stray. Those are both highly regarded in this household by me. Battletoads is so funny. It's just not a game I would think of. You found a doll in the meadow? Oh, interesting. No, that's not mine. All my plushes are safe and sound. I told Choco Cat about the meadow. Maybe he went exploring on his own. It's a mystery. Good luck returning the doll. Talk to Choco Cat. Man, I was about to like wrap this up so we could play Date Everything. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, yes, this merry meadow you discovered. I have gone to explore, but I didn't lose anything. How interesting. Have you found any other clues? Not really. This is definitely mysterious, but I think we need more clues. Keep searching the merry meadow, and I'm sure the case will become clear. Time to detect. The meadow is a fascinating place. Very interesting flora. Good luck finding clues. Fuck. Let's... It must be Retsuko's. He said it's someone less chill than him, so... Yeah, it's definitely her. Wait, you found this for me? But it's perfect. Thank you. You're so nice. Oh, good. Okay, now that means I can gift her more than one thing at a time. So let's go... How do I go to the meadow? I guess I just freaking McDon't. Where did I find that at? It was like right there, wasn't it? LOL trains. And any train game that I can build shit in is my favorite. Um, and no, City Skylines 2 isn't my favorite. It's my close second favorite. Hi, C Brown. Thank you for your daily dirt. Bow, hi. Bow, C Brown, how are you guys? My shadow scared me because it looked like a scary fish. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Thank you. How is hkia Adventure? It's going good. We just found this meadow. And it's so beautiful and gorgeous. You need a hat. Oh, I found a mailbag, so that shit must be cinema rolls. By the way, I'm unfortunately rebuilding a city that crashed on me upon trying to load it, and I'm having to use vanilla roads because the custom roads I was using broke. Ugh. That is unfortunate. How silly is that little guy? I love them. Hexman, what the heck? Hexman, thank you for the raid. I wasn't paying attention. I don't pay attention for 3 seconds. 22 months! Holy. Thank you, Hexman. Holy shit. I miss you! Oh my god. I have only time for stream, sleep, and work. All I do. How are you doing? It's been 10,000 years. It's been like a couple weeks, but that's like close enough. Mr. Biscuit, thank you for the follow. Hi Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm Worm. I use they them pronouns. We stream everything around here from Hello Kitty Island Adventure to Resident Evil to Date Everything to Red Dead Redemption, whatever the fuck I'm feeling like. So, um, if that sounds like your thing, if you like variety, if you like not ever knowing what is coming next, this is the place to be. You bought a house? Like one you live in? Like not like what the heck? That is so crazy. Congratulations. Dude, Agony just bought a house. You just bought a house. In this economy, you guys are killing it. What the heck? Who knew it was possible? Now I can have people come stay and they have an actual room. Oh, fuck. I'm so excited. If you like burps, yeah, I do burp also. I'm so excited for you. Congratulations. Oh my gosh. GG's. Dre, me too. Eee, that's so cool. I just got a car, but that's like not exciting. I mean, it's exciting, but it's just like an old Honda Accord. I'm so excited for you. That's gonna be so cool. And you get to do whatever you want. You can take a sledgehammer and like bash a hole in the in the wall if you want. Now you can go places like Colorado. That's true. I'm gonna be traveling. Thank you, Jackie. I have to go talk to Choco Cat. I'm gonna have to do 3 separate tax sheets this year. It's gonna be awful. Oh, Hexman, how was Power Washing Sim? I've been playing that off stream. I love Power Wash Sim. Very well detected. This leads me to only one of 2 conclusions. Either there is a very well equipped null in the airy meadow, or there is someone new living on the island. A new friend? How exciting! Let's think about the best way to find them. Let us reconvene tomorrow and then go to the meadow together. Wait, Golgi, this might... I'm confused a little bit. I was thinking maybe this could be the DLC, but it's not. This is a base game. We warshin powerfully, might I add. Okay, so that's all for that quest. I think that's everything. Oops. Hello? Flower Rangers. That's cute. How's Hello Kitty? Really good. I just found a secret place. I found a secret place, and I got these two plushies. I got Kuromi and My Melody. I just got these. Um, we went on a pirate adventure. We found the top hat Gudetama. We got a lot done today, actually, surprisingly. I thought today was gonna be a little quick, but that's okay. Let me find. Now it's time to get in our jammies. I'm pretending these 3D glasses are like one of those sleep masks. Do you guys forgive me? Oh. Let me go back. Means I'll have to redo the road network for Warmville, and I'm not looking forward to it. No. No, Warmville, no. I don't think this is DLC, but it's like letting you some extra stuff. But aren't you almost done with the game? I don't think there's really an end to the game because you can kind of just like keep doing your thing. I'm definitely almost done like revamping everything. 'Cause like I mean, look at like I've like a lot of quests and like as you build up your relationships with like the characters, you get more and more quests. I think this is just um part of that, and then even when I'm done with like a lot of the quests and stuff, I still like got a lot to do. And it seems like there's a lot more places to unlock. Like I think there's a lot more map to unlock. Cause like even with the Gudetama, where was is that what would that be under? Am I tripping? Weather. What? Am I tripping? Yeah, like look, there's like three more things here. There was a lot more in the Gudetama thing. So I think like there's a lot more than I even realized. That's so cool. I really didn't like think I thought this was it. Like this map stuff was it. I didn't think there was anything else to it. That's so cute. Because there's also like other tools I haven't unlocked. Like there's slots left open. That's crazy. Okay. So now we're gonna set up for uh date everything. Okay, my bad. I had to lock in for a second. Um, Also, I hate to tell you guys, but you're not gonna see much of Josiah in the coming weeks. Locked in on that important text message? What important text message? What are you talking about? You're talking crazy. Like a boss, yeah, just like that. I don't know, I'm just spewing shit. You made me nervous. I was like, did I miss a DM or something? I was like, oh no, not again. But this Hello Kitty DLC, this is gonna be so much fun and so cute. I'll definitely have to get that. Say what you need to say for the last time. Just fine. Hi, gamer. Thank you for being first. Yeah, it's true. You wouldn't let me forget. Um, how did I drop 815 frames? Shut up. Gold, why did you say oh? Are you gonna leave now? You're only here for one thing. You want Ocean Man? Oh man. Alright. Alright, volume warning. Jesus, the game is so fucking loud you could hear it through my headphones. Jesus Christ. Trip, 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 trip. I hope you're all satisfied. Thank you, Gamer, for the Ocean Man. What the fuck? I dropped 400 more frames. Date everything. Data. Oops. Oh, why isn't the game working? Jeez. Like, zoinks. There we go. Holy. That Ocean Man though, it gave me enough time to order food, so GG. Now I can hear my Christmas music again? Christmas music, whatever, dude. Breaking shit once again. I didn't break anything, it was Gamer. The Ocean Man. I'm gonna have to close stuff. Date everything is a little hard on my streaming. For some reason, I can't figure that out. Um, 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 um. um. Did I ever send you my MC videos? No, you haven't. TB? Tuberculosis? That's nothing to fuck around with, dude. Okay, let's see where we're at. Actually, I wrote it down. Actually, I made a little piece of paper, a little cheat sheet for myself. There are quite a lot of people we can remove. Let's open up the house. Let's get it popping in here. Okay. Oh, Taco Bell. Yeah, I got Taco Bell. How did you know that? Why are you stalking me? Okay. So let's start with.
You've reached. Thanks for. How can I help you spread some lovely reject? Really? You sure that's a good idea? But do you even have the stats?
Here we go. I hope slash don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes...
Holy!
Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby, I got appendages now. Anything I'm gonna do? The world doesn't know what's coming for it.
You're free, Reggie. Go do anything you like.
Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, hate, give me all the hate, baby.
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on.
Jesus Christ.
As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances.
Did we switch games or did Bat Sparrow suddenly become hotter? Yeah, this is Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, anytime that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, hater.
Okay, Reggie is done.
You're back? You have what you need?
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
He's so cute!
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you.
You're so beautiful. You're even more astonishing in the daylight. Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on.
Aww. Yeah, Golgi, I finished his pretty quick. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again? How does that work? Did those date viators of yours just find the secret to eternal life? We can bring everyone back from the dead?
About that.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object. But a corpse is just a corpse forever. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
I want! Can we start now?
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes
Oh my god.
complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands, and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world. I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Zoe's eyes tear up as she grins.
Wow. I will never get tired of hearing that.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me. To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Ah, perfect.
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job, and she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
That's so precious.
Hello, human. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistance. I'm sorry. I very clearly heard you say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian. I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile. Can you help me? All right. Thank you very much for taking my message.
I'm not helping AI. Freak you. Not to mention a nice rack tray. And who do you end up with? What the fuck? Wait, what do you mean? So you brought her back to life after she tripped and died? Yes. Hopefully she doesn't do that again.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more. I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they can do everything.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
They all live happily ever after without you. I know. Some people come back and visit. It says so in their like when they get realized and it tells you like what they do with their lives. Some of them come back and visit, but yeah, I kind of just stay here. It's kind of sad.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Oh,
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap. I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy.
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game.
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
That's silly.
Come to remember, you could relive this. There you are. Are you ready yet?
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes... Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
But my sexy twisty lady isn't gone forever, I hope.
My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here, in front of you? But do you also remember me, the way I used to be?
It's a little real puppy now. Cute.
I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love. And your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either. And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling. She looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
That's beautiful. I wish I could have gotten lucky like that. Jesus. Oh, my food's here. I'll be right back. Come on. Oof. No, actually, you don't just stay here, Len. The only characters left are the ones that hate you. Perfect. That's just great. I hate that Max is 800 miles away. I hear ya. Oh, I hear ya. Lero, Lero. Okay.
Hello, my dear Reg. This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
6'7". Jesus Christ.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Holy!
Huh. Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome. But now, Now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch. That does make your mistress quite excited.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services. Dominatrix? Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits, especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
That's a queen. Oh, that was the cat you were talking about in Mike's chat? Oh, okay.
Valdivianites! Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses? Well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. We are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
Nah. Prepping the roast should have taken almost 2 hours, but it did, and it's gonna be so fire. I've always used powdered garlic, but this time I bought an entire bulb and minced the ever-living shit out of it. Also, I dealt with the most evil onion and could barely see. That's gonna be so fire, Rez. Now your safe is in jail. What about your money? She's still there. No need to worry.
Hello, dear owner.
Hi, Cass.
Nice to see you again. Ah, but of course, forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
Roasting 3 pounds of chuck roast? Holy shit. Okay, Dre, good night. Get some good sleep. Love you. Cass, how are you?
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself? I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it.
I just pretended to fall asleep to get off FaceTime with someone because I'm too chicken shit to be like, I want to go by. So I'm good, just an asshole. No, that's not being an asshole. That's just having anxiety. I get anxious, like trying to leave a call or something. And it doesn't even matter with who, because with Richard and Ruz, I'll be like, okay, I'll finally like muster up the courage to be like, I really gotta go, and then Richard will hold me hostage, and he won't let me leave, and then it makes it so much worse. And then I'm like, every time I have to be like, okay, guys, I gotta go, I just know that Richard's gonna do that to me. He's gonna hold me hostage, so it makes me want to say bye less. Richard's evil. And Ruz can attest to that. Speak of the fucking devil. I was talking about how you hold me hostage when I try to leave the call. You go, wait, I gotta show you something real quick. And it'll be potion seller. Give me your 5 potions. Potion seller. You just love talking to me so much? I do love talking to you so much. And I love hanging out with you. But sometimes I have to go to bed. Potion seller is cheating. It works every time. It does. Because I want to watch it because it's so funny. It's not hostage. It is. I'm being held hostage with whimsy and fun. It's not fair. I can't resist whimsy and fun. That's why we don't hang out anymore, because it would be too good of a time. Because I'm usually too tired. And if I hang out with you guys when I have work the next day, I'm gonna be fucked up because I'm gonna stay up way too late. Extended 4 hours? Extended what? I was the only person in home theater all day? Ew, what the fuck? That's freaking 12 hours. I had to sleep for like 20 minutes before he said goodnight and hung up. It was the most boring 20 minutes of my life. Yes! That's so funny! It would be the best 20 minutes of your life. Probably. Yeah, Cass, because you would fall asleep and Richard would just keep talking. Cass, were you peeking? You would see so many different variations of Potion Seller. Dude, the song version was so funny. What was it, the auto-tune one? God, that was good.
However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered. I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident. I could have been. I do like to do a bit of poking around, looking into things, opening closed doors, as it were. I suppose I might have gotten myself lost. Anything else you'd like to know about me? How old do you think I am? Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is. Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me? Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
So, red hair is just not an option? I almost fell asleep waiting. Thank you for your daily dirt, Richard. And your 3-stream streak. I just wanted to look at my new Atiz inspired jewelry in peace. Why didn't you just say you had to go do something? Cass, you could have been like, I really gotta go. I gotta like take a shower or like, damn, it's getting late. Fake yawn. You just pretended. That's so good. That's such a good strat. That kills me. I fall asleep super easily and I usually read to my girlfriend to help her sleep, so sometimes I don't want to, so I just fall asleep on command. Golgi.
Oh. Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then. All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny? I see. So, we were destined to meet. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded? I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to, and staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Excuse me? He would probably just wanted me to take him with me. Classic. Classic guy stuff. I take Josiah everywhere I go. Except work. I can't... That's the thing I don't like about my new job. I can't have Josiah in my little pocket.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking locking them up. I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort. Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Oh, I need to make a little Josiah. Keep it in my little pocket. Are you liking your new job? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a lot, you know. 50 hours a week is crazy, but the money's good and it's not too hard, so I can't complain.
Hey, oh, hey, Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
Sorry, but Tony can't be realized just yet. Have you caught up with Tina yet? Does that make sense? Happy day?
Oh, God. Joshua. We reference that all the time. It's really funny.
Let's suck up some hearts together. If it isn't my favorite masseuse.
You don't like the keys? Yeah, 50 hours is whack.
You looking to get a massage yourself? Or should I let you get down to work? So, we can hang out in real life? You don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
Who the fuck is Joshua lives rent-free in my mind?
Henry Hoove, you're now Henry Hooman.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes... Hoove swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads! Hey, I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush. And I'm not even a vacuum anymore. Do you want me to show you what I can do with them?
Whoa.
Hoove proceeds to apply every ounce of his hard work ethic into making you feel as good as possible. You are swirled into a whirlpool of ecstasy. Attachments are used.
Ew! You got every one of my nooks and crannies.
Like butter. Oh, now that we got that
Ew.
out of our system, there's something I've always wanted to look into.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate,
Grannies is such an unsexy word. It sounds like grannies.
which he then became.
My thesis is about the event horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
Grannies and cranberries.
You are perfection. You are perfection to me, Hamar. Now and
Good morrow, friend. What pleasure to say the words and mean them too. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is thy pleasure? Realize. What is this
Realize. You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
You did, Golgi. Realize, realize, realize.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me. Oh, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, pres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses!
What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes... Paris curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscle she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Ah, yes. Where have they gone, my faithful fighters? I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all. Surely that is the magic of which we spoke. Their loves, their loyalty, their purposefulness now animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious. But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning. I am relieved you think so. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise. The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Titus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company. Do you? Have you ever been in love? Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish? Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. It seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the date theaters can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
I don't know, man. My piano just left and he's rich. Right. Like, I've been through some things also. Tina's looking to get back on the market. Come back when you're ready to cover all her angles. Fryer Arrow was realized and works at a members-only wholesale store, Price Co. Famed for their excellent deals, he extols the virtues of air fryers to customers. Titus was realized. She became the single greatest attraction at medieval swordplay cum wine tasting club called the Round Table, a battle and Burgundy club. A medieval swordplay cum wine tasting club. Is that supposed to be there? Why does it say cum? Come on. Why does it say that? With? They didn't need to say that. They could have said with. They're being cheeky. Hoove was realized he works at NASA exploring Event Horizons. He reunited with Keith on the table where he's enjoying his retirement. You got to know one another better, and he's told you to come back. He has valuable things to tell you. You realize Sophia, she ended up robbing an armored truck, and unfortunately law enforcement has declined to provide further details. You realize Lady Memoria, she reinvented the field of decluttering and founded her own company, Memo Ramdom. You realize the sassy chap, he became a failed video game developer. Zoe told you... This isn't updating. Skip Shadley was realized. He joined a local theater troupe and became a lighting operator. You realize Reggie, he created a group called Haters Gonna Bait that causes mischief among hate group rallies and encourages them to disband. He's literally an icon. Hi Snappy, how are you? They wrote come with a grin like me right now.
Hey there, sugar. You want to listen to some love songs?
Or maybe make some sweet music. Huh? Realization? Are you pulling my leg?
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your game creators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Yes! Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I can dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being. Oh, I can't believe you did this for me. Wasn't enough for you to fix my screws. You gave me my life back. And then you gave me a new life altogether. I'm never gonna forget this. You're gonna see my name up in lights out there. And I want you to know it's all 'cause of you.
Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Hi, Cloud. How are you? Oh, wrong freaking way.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart. Holy crit, really? You want to realize me?
I love 1 a.m. hummus.
That's outstanding! In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation? Ah, yes. Sometimes a level up is needed to unlock what you need. Go forth, my courageous companion. I shall wait for you here.
Fuck.
Hey, it's you! Ever since coming up here, I got to know some of the others around here. Turns out one of them is a lot more loving than I thought. And not like it'll come between us, but I got my trap full here just trying to please her. No worries. Won't come between us. Between you and me, I can't believe I got this lady. Like, what the hell does she see in me?
Fawn, where is my little cheesemonger?
Hey, I gotta go. Wish me luck. She's real handsy.
You realize Randy should become a musical theater star.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right? Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
Life, liberty, and hummus. I'm a real American.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes... Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. It's like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now. I've never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is and what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
That's beautiful. Oh. Willie was realized and ended up working at Valdivian as a paid consultant.
Oh, I didn't see you. Someone must have unplugged my webcam. Have you spent any more time processing whether you'd like to realize me?
Sorry, but Matt can't be. Matt needs to be there. Does that make sense? Happy day.
Oh, Keith, you're ruining my life.
Hey there, lover.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it. Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Sorry, we weren't.
The spectral energy
Oh,
flows
sorry.
through your dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident. But I think I'm more awkward? None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body. You still believe in me? Even now?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
You're just so nice to me!
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
I'm gonna get out of here. And make you so proud of me. Just wait. Just wait.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
mind me, hon. I'm just trying to discover a new... I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange that nobody's ever found before. You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them? The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Sorry, but Barry needs to be there. Does that make sense? Happy day.
Oh god.
Never thought he'd see a mirror write anyone but himself. Huh. Impressive, honestly. I'll bet he's a shitty lay, though. Duck off. No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit, unless you've actually got the goods.
Sorry, but
Yeah, dingus. I need to be there for Sheba and Holly.
does that make sense?
Oh god.
Happy dating.
Oh, my little bunny. I am always pleased to see you appear.
Does that make sense? No, I'm a fucking idiot.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For if you truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So, by all the holy starch and pleats, yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick, begin!
Abracadabra! Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
Bunny! With little hat!
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
Uh-oh. Where's Art?
Ah, my love, my truest little bunny. I happen to have such a closet set aside for us. Would you care to step inside and make some magic of our own?
You and I, Ronaldini, repair to the closet. In truth, it's not a closet at all, but a sumptuously decorated bedroom full of candles, silk, velvet, and the delicate scent of roses. He caresses you. He fools and delights your senses with elegant displays of sleight of hand, and more than a few tricks you have never seen before. He tickles your intellect with riddles and stories of his now more appreciated homeland of Saskatchewan.
Where's Salty? Where do you get a hat that small? The small hat store, Rez.
He is delighted and tickled in turn by you, by your inquisitive fingers, by your adventurous and loving spirit.
Exactly.
By evening's end, you realize that indeed, some magic is quite real. I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human, so he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for Ronaldini to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabrics shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, Ronaldini was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
Naturally.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act. Isn't that but unnecessary? I know I have you to thank for that. Yeah, well, don't let it go to your head. Just...
I forgot I need to do something before I, talk, or realize them.
Valdivianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement. Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This will serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
Oh my god, I could take the glasses. Like, girl, shut up. Like I'm dumb or something.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things, such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him. Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. The joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. If only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering. Perhaps wisdom may just be the result of having made too many mistakes. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed. Is it? I don't think so. I still don't recall any specifics. Never mind all that. That is in the past, and we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is... like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort, and in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Oh, sorry. How does this game have infinite content? So many voice lines? I know, it's insane. Most, like, dating sim games are so short. And they don't have a lot to them, and they don't have voice actors, and so on and so forth, and this game is just, like, taking it to a whole other fucking level.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, eh? To wow anyone with your brain power.
Dude. That's what I need. That's how I make people not hate me. W. 2 candies.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time she's writing something in a small book.
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like? What the hell's that supposed to mean? It is, ain't it? I'm a complex, layered triangle. I'm every triangle. It's all in me. This right here is all my innermost thoughts. Want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby. Of course it is. No matter how bad you wish you could read it, I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it. A likely story. I got my eye on you. So no funny business. Do not touch that journal.
I wasn't gonna, freak. I'm rectangular, I feel it in my bones. Holy.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill.
Well, well, well. It looks like we've created something wonderfully spicy and arousing. I wonder, does the co-creation we've birthed indicate any latent feelings on your part?
It was just that easy.
This is so wonderful. With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Tina revealed that she keeps all her sexy secrets in her journal, which she's put right there on the table. Don't read it, or, you know, do. You realize Dini, he launched a company called Magiflat that sells press kits for clothing and found enormous success. Penelope was realized she became a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO, and it totally hit her stride. The reviews are in, and this looks like it's going to be one heck of an epic romance. Keith can give you candy, which can be used in a pinch to change a hate ending into a friend ending. He'll have them for you whenever you're able to get your specs points above a certain level. Okay, okay, okay. Huge.
You're really something special. You know that?
Yeah, I don't know that song, Golgi. I'm glad I don't, it seems. I would rather go to work and speak only in Uwu voice forever than be him. Holy shit.
I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that. As soon as things get serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them. But what you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think. A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it. Just log off and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while. Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now. Honey, you're the whole damn list. How do you do that? The way you look at me, it just makes me feel so special, important. No, it's different from all that. That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like. They fall in love with a performance that just seems real. But it's different than someone seeing you. The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more. I thought I knew exactly who I was. But when I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have in such a long time. Nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. Not even my followers. When you look at me, there's no expectations. You're just here for me. That is not what I'm used to. Ugh, I probably sounded so cringe.
Phoenicia laughs sweetly.
Ooh, get over here, you. I'm going on silent if anyone needs me.
Easy. Your relationship with Phoenicia is as wonderful as a free phone upgrade. She loves you.
game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Moon. Hkia once again. She looks at you just the same way she did.
You're here. I didn't.
Oh my god, I can't do this again.
Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here. Oh, thanks, Noah. You were one of the good ones. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go. That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer? Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
Agony, if I had to do this again, I was gonna freaking rip my face off.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh? I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Oh, we don't have time for flirting, alright?
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. There will be surveillance classes, which can sound the alarm. Can't believe that's our fate. And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this? Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges spring from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company.
Drop your weapon!
Cease! 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 Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There. Oh no.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks bravely. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arm.
An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles. I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Oh my god.
We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will. Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end. Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench? All right. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
I don't care.
Let's go.
You and Luna make...
Oh no, the horror.
The way opens up, but perched high...
You came just to leave. Luna, you...
Yes!
The glowing the blue deposit... The battle is fierce, presumably.
Wow! Great job, Yael. Couldn't have done it without you. You're the best part.
Luna's Xeno...
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other. But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe. 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scruff skins. Remember it. Remember.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Thank you.
We got a love ending this time. That's fire. Okay, whatever, dude.
Truly.
This is so annoying. I wrote it down. Because I'm not gonna remember that. That was quick. That's the 3rd or 4th time I've talked to her. So.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out. Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap? Tina bursts into the room with absolute fire in her eyes. She points a finger at you and accosts you, her nostrils flaring.
Are you kidding me? You're so boring. You can't even take the easy out? I can't believe you. I left my diary right here for you, where you could see it. And you couldn't even pick it up and read it? I don't want anything from you, Square! Get lost, Square!
Ugh, I thought she was gonna hate me. I was gonna get so pissed off. Yeah, she's stuck in like a time loop or something.
The game teams Sassy Moon. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time.
You're here.
Dude. Oh my god. This is so annoying.
Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh my, we've got a timeline crisis here. Come here. Let's find a place.
Luna grabs at you.
Just tell me where to go. Oh, there's a christening book with Xenobug. Huh. Okay, then what? Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
What the heck? Josiah! Hi, I love you. 26 months. We're in love. We're a little bit in love. Thank you, BB.
Ah, understood. So? True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There's an assassin class about 7 Bezos away. We can get the drop on him.
Bezos? Jeff Bezos?
On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten? Sprats. Thought for sure that was some new rift being created in the timelines. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle. What recipe should we make?
One wood.
Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it.
And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Alright. Let me just put
I
this
don't know.
together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire.
Alright, we're gonna head to bed. Have good dates. Good night. Good night, Bal. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Don't forget the Scrouse skins. Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing. What?
A little something called wanting to date a video game console.
The NPC? I never thought they were anything special. Wrong! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do.
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines, and you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie's soul.
That's who Mateo was talking about when he said Connie. Connie's soul. Console.
I am video games. Game on.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support! Complete the ceremony!
Put your hand through the beam to see what it feels like.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes, as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations! You win! You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts? You're right. Thank you.
Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I won't forget you.
Thank fucking God that's over. Jesus Christ, dude. Amazing, you reintegrated all the shards of Connie into one. Connie Console loves you. Told you that if she ever refuses to wear the Xeno goggles, you have to tell her don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. She found the recipe for a harmonic stratosphere. Period. That was fun, but it just was like a lot. You decided not to read Tina's journal, which she apparently hated. She told you to get lost. Whatever, dude.
Hey! I am so happy to see you. I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kinda wondering, well, maybe if... No, I mean, yes, I'm not used to someone being able to read me that well. Not that I'm mysterious or anything. I'm pretty what you see is what you get. But still... Oh, right, yes. Yes, I really want to keep dating. I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And we've written songs together. You don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help. Sparks! Aw. Okay, I totally know where you're going with that, and I definitely feel it too. But like, truthfully, sparks plus toaster, not a great combo. They're like emotional sparks, and I love it. But if you ever feel physical sparks, then we have like a whole other problem that needs to be addressed like now. ¿Me entiendes? Don't answer. I know you do, amor. I have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me. I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot, but you're kind of all I've been talking about lately. Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay? Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
You've kindled the flame of love in Miranda's heart. Easy.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee? Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through. I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
I'm wasted. Now I'm freaking wasted. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
you. So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension, it's choking.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh? I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny!
You're right. I'm so much nicer now and stuff.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Ah, true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh god, you absolute bitch!
I question how you're functioning with such a tiny brain. We can't get all our questions answered, can we?
Go easy, Rebby. I just want to help. Rebby and I are champion shit talkers. I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my god.
Oh no, this was recent. Can't let the shit-talking muscles get weak. It's Rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit when your best friend and only way is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything? Still doesn't mean you have shit to teach Sheba. Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Whoa!
Oh, Rebby. Sure. Whatever you say.
Piss off!
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Jesus Christ.
Well. It ain't the single most boring individual in this goddamn house. I served you up a feast of angles and you said, "Oh, no thanks. We got angles at home." Shut up! Give me the decency of one good argument before I break up with you! I hate you!
Fuck. Whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck. She's so irritating.
Well, hello there. My goodness, what a fun thing to finally be able to say. So I'm just tickled to see you, but I may not be the best conversation partner right now. Truly? Well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely all of literature becomes...
Look at his little caterpillar tattoo.
Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh and blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad. My goodness, what will I get up to, I wonder? Oh, have you now? I know that book very well. It is one of the many that I decided to read more than once. Any particular chapters that are sticking out to you? Ah, yes, Zero-G lovemaking. Interestingly, the version of the Lama Sutra that I liked the most was actually a workbook. You read it, and then you practiced it. Ah, at long last, all this information I hold need not be merely theoretical. Come to me, my little love llama.
Let's just say that Lyric had indeed read and practiced everything in the Lama Sutra. It turned out to be one of the most invigorating, exhausting, and sexy experiences of your life. Literally. Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer. He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other. He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers. He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction. He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you could imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Hi, Silent. Thank you.
Hey, you. Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me. So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you. Oh, don't be sad. We're still cool. Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to. Good, you should. I only ever make good choices.
Right.
I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
A
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
It is not flattery. A mirror can only reflect the truth. And the truth I see is a beautiful bathtub who knows her worth.
God, I do, don't I?
You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes!
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life.
Oops.
I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Just woke up from a nap. That's sick. That's a little late for a nap.
Sure I can. I'm a grown bathtub. If they can't recognize my devastating beauty, I'll just go talk to someone else.
Gorgeous, yes, just beautiful.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time. We really did. Not that I needed to learn anything, but yeah. Oh, I'm definitely gonna make an army of friends who think I'm hot now.
I can see no other future for you.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
God, she's insufferable. Kopi gave you a little quiz. That's not true. Last time you saw Bathsheba, Amir joined you and helped you give some social lessons to Bathsheba. Last time you saw Bathsheba, Rebel came around and they talked a lot of shit. This might shed some light on why Bathsheba doesn't seem to have many friends. You left having gotten the worst of it. You realize Lyric documents indigenous languages around the world.
Hey, you there? Feeling kind of weird about work shit. Okay, so I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this. You'd think, right? But this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people, and every time he comes around, everyone panics.
Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this? Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice. Fuck, like, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, like, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, like, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly. I mean, he is, but God, he's a powerful loser. God, I think I'm just gonna have to have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
Boring. Um.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests? Well, that's great to hear, and I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage. I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can. I see it in your beautiful eyes. No, not on you. Heavens no. Those old specs you see are just a reflection of my personal characteristics. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house, and you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable. See? I knew you'd find them helpful. We could all do with a little more personality pizzazz. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Okie dokie.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Be sure to try out one of our other flavors when you come to visit next. We'll see you next time.
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me? Oh, if you change your mind.
I thought I could. Fuck.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic. She sighs when she sees you.
Oh. Oh.
everything. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So, I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you. 1. Tell others they're being annoying. 2. Whenever you have something shady to say, say it. 3. Make sure your future friend compliments you constantly. Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection. Like what? Humility? No one would ever ask a princess to be humble. It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean. I don't know how to do that. I wish I could, but I don't know how. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am.
Impact Blue with the raid. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Mark. Chef Demon, thank you for the follow. Were you the one just playing mouthwashing? Yes. That emote is so scary. What the heck? Ruz, that looks like a emote you would love. Cherry, thank you for the follow. That my cat. I love it. Did you finish mouthwashing? Did you love it? I love that game so much. I'm glad you liked it. How do you feel about this one? Um. Well, it's nice. You turned your cat into a corn dog. I see that. That's interesting. That's original. Impact Blue sounds like a One Piece thing. And then he turned his cat into a corn dog. Funniest shit I've ever seen. They did surgery on a grape. Oh shit. Corn, yes. If you could turn one of your cats into a corn dog, who would it be? It would have to be Kakashi. He's so thick. It is anime related? Oh, what anime? Oh, fucking course. I just said corn dog and he just looked at me. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed mouthwashing. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm more Maisley than pronouns. We play everything from Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Date Everything, to Resident Evil, Bloodborne, whatever. I play whatever. All of it. Initial D. Oh, okay. My brother loves that one. Hi, Wayna. But thank you for the raid. Thank you for all the follows. That's crazy. That helps a lot. I'm trying to get to 500 followers for a 24-hour stream, so big W's. I try really hard to be cool, but... Whoa! What the heck? Mark! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Seagull, Johnny D. Fort. Jester. And Chef Demon got one too. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's awesome. And now you get to hear... It might be over now, but I don't have alerts for amounts of subs. I need to do that, probably. Wait, what the heck? A hype train? What's wrong with you guys? Jeez Louise. Alright, let me talk to this irritating lady.
I just want to be alone. Oh, that is pretty good.
Agony! Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, jeez.
But I'm so sad. I just need a little time for me, okay? Let's talk later.
Holy. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? I can't take it. Who else do I need to fucking talk to? Rez, thank you for the gifted to Cherry. Oh my goodness. This is all becoming too much.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay, this is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together? So, I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share it with you. You want to hear?
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
I gotta get to bed. Yes, please get to bed. Get some good sleep. If everyone or anyone needs to do post-stream stuff, please do. Oh my gosh, thank you for gifting Impact a sub. Mark, thank you. What the heck? This is out of control. Good night. Thank you again for the raid.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That emote is crazy.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well... Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
I was trying to realize her. God damn it.
Hello, hello. How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything. Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours. Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor? Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
That chord progression was a banger. No, literally.
I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
Last time we saw Bathsheba, she had failed at making friends around the house using Amir's lessons, which she just may have misinterpreted terribly. She was pretty upset and needed a bit of time for herself. Did I read that? Turns out Faria is studying to become a doctor. You offered to help her study by quizzing her. You received a page out of Faria's textbook. You can read what it says on the collectibles tab of the data decks. Reading! Keith wants you to keep working on your specs points by going around and chatting with other characters around the house. Reading. What?
Oh, I was hoping you'd come by. I want to show you something. Look.
Phoenicia holds up a sweet little painting. The brushstrokes are a bit shaky, but the likeness is wonderfully clear.
My very first thing. Just for me. That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss. I started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible. I feel so free. I didn't even record the process. Well, that's good, because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it. Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions, that their inspiration comes from those emotions, and that it's different for everyone.
Thank you for the level 3 hype train. You guys are ridiculous and crazy and silly. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ew. Go to bed because I have been up for too many hours. Have a great rest of the stream. Good night. Good night, Mark. Thank you for guiding the raid over here. That was really, really nice and awesome and sick. And thank you for the gifted subs. And thank you for hanging out. Please get some good sleep. Excuse me.
I've been thinking a lot about what you said and trying to find things that would make me happy instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness, joy, love. And when I thought about it, I thought of you. Well, it was inspired by something beautiful. Thanks for being my muse, and for not giving up on me.
Dude. Oh, shucks. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Good night. The number of bones in the human body is 206. Yeah, I know that. Was that supposed to be new information? Pfft. Fuck. Whoa. Look at all my friends.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself? Here are the potential locations for these dates. Well, here we are at the strip club. I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have a sexy fun. What do you do first? Yes, yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy. All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do? Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you? Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating. These are not words Dasha hears often. Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping. Our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done?
Apple keys? It contains $4.50.
Yes, yes. It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money. Thank you does not pay rent or tuition. Money is most important, but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings. They are not vending machines for sexiness. This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time. See you again.
Wonton taquitos from Apple Keys. Eee.
what you need. Wasp! Wait, for real, for real?
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
That's so cute.
Hey! Ooh, I look great! Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it. Oh, you're right, you're right. It's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook. Which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing. Which is really a blessing. Because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief. Oh, I've got a few ideas.
As an influencer, Phoenicia knew all the right ways to do everything, having made all the tips and tricks videos herself. But with her eyes off the feed, she is able to feel everything a lot more than she expected, reacting in real time to the dance you two were doing. Quickly, she improvises, moving with you, moving against you, trying out new things, failing at some, and laughing all the while. Her radiant smile beamed even brighter as she experienced her first real-life like. Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas, but simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building downtown. She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Placebook.
Aww.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Right. Just make...
Kopi makes a love...
And... Alright. You've had the Irish coffee a few times now. Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze? Pop quiz. Why do you need to use Irish whiskey while making an Irish coffee? That's right! It is smoother, and does have hints of vanilla in the taste, to bring out the tones of the coffee.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz. Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Cute.
Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Wounds? Injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments. Aw, heck. I mean, well, I suppose it's good you're not expiring. Finding that I would miss you, weirdly. Not weird. Whoopsies, not weirdly. You're excellent and fully missable. I just usually don't miss anyone. Oh, except for this one armoire I knew who managed to take an honest-to-goodness axe through one of his doors. That was a fun surgery. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
Thank you, Rose.
Good? Good as in good enough that you could run a marathon? Or good as in you're putting on a brave face but shriveling up on the inside? Good. Fantastic. If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
Let's see. You realize Phoenicia, she forsook screens and became a painter. You received another page out of Faria's textbook to help her prepare for her upcoming quiz. You can read it on the Collectibles tab. Immobilize the joints above and below a fracture. Last time you saw Dasha, you continued your love lessons. You took her on a pretend date to a strip club, which seemed to go pretty well. Come see her next time to learn how to end a date.
Bathsheba is back to her usual happiness, greeting you with a peppy little wave.
Hi! You know, I was sitting here in the bath feeling sorry for myself after the real tragedy I went through when some of the objects in this house were mean to me, and I couldn't help but think about you. So what if I only have a couple of actual friends? I have you, and you're basically the second most popular being in the house. I'm number one, obviously. Everyone's just too intimidated to be close friends. And like, that's fine. I don't need them. But if they see me and you walking around being besties and having a ball, oh! They'll be so totally jealous! And that's the most important thing at the end of the day. So, I just wanted to let you know, as of today, you and I are actual besties. Lovers! Me and you!
She lets out a loud, cackling laugh.
Oh my god, that is so cute. No. Just besties. I'm not even gonna touch all that. Oh, you are so adorable, though. Oh my god! All right, time to take this best friendship on the road.
She threads her arm through yours, leading you out of the bathroom.
Let's go make everyone jealous. Rub-a-dub-dub, your bestie's a tub.
Hi Naomi, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I gotta go get a drink. I drank all mine already. I'll BRB. Naomi, I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'm back. Okay.
Morning!
Nekobaru.
Yay! So I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
Oh, okay.
While tennis is a great cardiovascular activity, you gotta increase your stamina to keep up. So, let's start with a warm-up exercise. Almost. That's probably not good enough. Battle court activate! Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills. Glad to hear you're so confident. Believing in yourself is key to becoming a tennis star. But you've got to have the skills to back it up, too. Challenge yourself and work hard. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy. More like a future zygote. But we'll get there. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time. I'm so proud! Don't lose pace. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. All right, take a breather.
Nekobaru. Nekobaru.
All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great job. But now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time. So what do we do first? Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash. Well done. Time for me to announce my next attack. Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot. How bold. Now let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, pierce the heavens lock. The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry. They had never experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, they thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this. That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime? The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime? You should have kept me back at the baseline, because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy reaction, super volley counter cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack. Woohoo! That was a great rally. Let's call it for today. Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Nekobaru.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you? Yay! Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonists do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
These are all so funny. The overpowered isekai hero with zero personality and a harem. The depressed person whose life keeps getting worse and I can't look away. The protagonist that's actually an adult for once. Holy shit. The depressed person whose life keeps getting worse and I can't look away. We love Neon Genesis here.
It's tough, but some stories are page-turners. I just keep hoping their life will get better. But they usually don't. Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into. I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star. Did you say something? Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Nekobaru.
Ooh, she doesn't become the next tennis star. That's deep. That's diabolical. That's gonna be a challenge she has to overcome. Oh my god. That's classic.
Business or pleasure? Did you know that some sea urchins can live for over 200 years? I'm on a big sea urchin kick at the moment. They're just so cute looking. They can push their teeth out of their mouths to scrape at stuff, and the teeth are fixed to a bit of jaw called the Aristotle's lantern. Isn't it weird that we give such a fancy name to a little bit of a sea urchin's mouth? Whoever named that must really love sea urchin mouths. Or maybe it was Aristotle. I'll have to look that up. You mean, are we ready?
Sorry, but it looks like Barry might need to be there for Arma, and you don't want to maybe make things better? You could do it using your empathy candy. Bye, 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 bye.
I don't want to. I don't care about Arma. I don't freaking care.
I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately. Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part. We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect. You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now? Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do? Wow, your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing. You will make me blush. No one is kissing Dasha these days. But this is not about me. If you are giving your date a kiss, they will be very happy. A marvelous choice. But the date is not yet over. Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside.
Uh-oh.
You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
I put my feet up on your coffee table and tell you to bring me a beer. It's fucking crazy.
I would like that very much. What a beautiful end to date. I have heard enough, I think. Very, very good. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it. It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy. And you as well. Forgive me for bringing down the mood, but our conversation has made me think of many things. Please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this. I will share it with you soon. I promise. Thank you. Come see me soon.
Okay.
Welcome. Oh, even though I'm here, Miss Mayor.
Miss Mayor, I told you.
This is say hi.
Oh, hello. Goodness, that is important. I'll come down right away. Tally, just be a dear and shut yourself off for a moment. Realization. Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Sorry, but Celia can't. It looks like she might need to be there for Arma.
Oh
And you
my
don't
God.
want to maybe make things better? You could do it using your empathy candy. Bye, bye, bye.
Oh, Arma is so irritating. She's just in my freaking way. You are now bathing in the nice warm waters of Bathsheba's friendship. Great.
Ah, look who it is. Come by for some natural light? You look me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening. That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to... Here we go!
Let's see what's on the other side, Windolin.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
It is clear to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Windolin takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
Windolin walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side. She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Windolin's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Windolin discovered the greatest window to the world, the internet. It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place. Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Windolin was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
We love that for her. Windolin was realized she became a gossip influencer.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug? Oh, what? Me?
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Love your show.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
Love your show. I got something else you can hold up, baby.
Maybe I'll go try it out. Oh, thanks a million, pal. Who would have guessed the cure to my debilitating anxiety and fear was becoming human? You guys never feel those feelings. Anyway, I'll have to try these muscles out in the real world.
Right.
Catch you later, buddy.
Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work.
PEO shelf.
And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this.
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swole-brarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
I love that for her. You like Shelley? She became a librarian known around town as the Swolbrarian. Your romantic training is now complete, however, something seems to be on Dasha's mind. Come back in to see what. You trained with Hirohime again. Something seems off about how she remembers her own anime series. Oops.
Well, look at you. Well, dang, words just realize? Me?
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a table becomes...
I feel like...
For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human. I can't thank you enough for this. It's time for me to get on out there and see what kind of good I can do. For me, now.
Now human, and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in. Gardening. The former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others, and those gentle hands of his. As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing. When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
A man keeps his regrets to himself. I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
Aww. Why is Abel sad? You realize Abel, he became a gardener. Oh shit.
You're back? Do you have the stuff?
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
Oh my. Look at me. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street into a mask-making workshop. He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
You realize Hector only became a mask maker.
My heart soars, my knees weaken. My raison d'etre has appeared at last. Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying? Perhaps a gentle caress? Your wish shall be my only mission. Oh, my sacred paint! Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
Okay, Art, let's make you our latest canvas.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and in place of the abstract representation of art, you are now privileged to behold incredibly, Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer tangibility of his humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art. The art that I love. And now I am art. I have eyes of real color. Skin of real texture. I can feel. And am felt. Am I Pinocchio? That my inanimate substance has become flesh? My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes! Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler. Damn it. Then to the art supply store.
Whoa.
Like one of those French girls from that big ship.
Let's steam up some windows.
Passionate as he is creative, Art strives to make his every touch its own masterpiece. He paints with every color of pleasure, yearns with every hue of desire. By the end of your session, your soul reaches climax the very same instant as your body.
Voila!
Jesus.
Your pleasure has been the great work I shall never surpass.
It was true. Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiance.
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art collecting market, Art was destitute.
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to. Well, suppose I'd better go find some gainful employment then.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum curator. However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Blind fools! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day and protect it from unwelcome interlopers and talk to people all day about the beauty? Sign me up!
Oh, Art. You realize Art, he became a security guard at an art museum.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough. You... No more state changes? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Sorry, but River, does that make sense? Happy day?
God, fuck off. Wait.
Valdivinites. What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. Thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family, but I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything. He was right that we'd regret partnering with the feds. He was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm canning our team development facilitator. Can't even put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Most out.
He is really going nuts.
This is so great. Every time I see that smile, I can just feel the ocean breeze in my hair. You just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy? Oh, sweet. You wanna do this now then?
Come on, Goa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tugger you out too much.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a couch becomes...
Wow!
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places. I can't wait. Wow! I'm gonna relax like no human beings ever relaxed before.
Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse. When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life. And every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Did you see that last email David sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri? It was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful? Coming from him, that's novel, especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything? He even acknowledged that he missed me. Curious, you can spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement. I'm so sorry, I really can't say anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
Jesus. What a freak. Let's see. We were at Koa. Realized Koa became my furniture salesman.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax? Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible. Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
Aww. Ew. What the fuck is that? That looks like one of Russ's emotes. It's her dust bunny. I don't know, it just looks like an emote you would post in my freaking chat. It just looks like something you would post. It's so scary. Its tiny little eyes and face.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human. My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Woo! This is gonna take some getting used to, but I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world, but I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects.
Oh, I can't see it. Oh, I see it now. What the heck? That's crazy. Why did you add that?
Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only.
Fans Only.
Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, Your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Dolly was realized and became a star on fans only, making seminars that are somewhat sensual.
Well, well, well. My friend is back. I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog. Oh, come, come! I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading. And your whole friend may be getting quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it. That sounded like innuendo. Innuendo makes me quite hostile. Imply at your peril, you lobster. In fact, off with you. Off to the boil if you insist. I have to find somebody to kill now, and as already promised, it cannot be you. Damned inconvenient, this friendship thing.
Okay. Don't make Glorp dream. Don't do that to Glorp. Glorp deserves better.
Oh! Time for love. Oh, frijoles! I get to be a real boy? Ah, phooey. Just kidding. I love men. Do you have the right stats?
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely board games becomes...
Don't make Kakashi dream either.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists, and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now! Nope! Anything!
Parker jumps in the air a few times, flapping his arms clumsily.
See, I'm flying! I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
He said, I'm gonna go become an umpire, and then he literally did. I didn't mean to do that. You realize Parker became a Little League umpire? Oops.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay? Shut up. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like, right now?
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes... Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now? Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Home slice. Realize Miranda, she now sells at stadiums, touring with her new album. We have to go talk to the dishwasher.
Greetings, lover. Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Fishy! I hope you don't end us all.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators.
I can't imagine
and
what this
was
is
once
gonna
merely
do.
a dishwasher becomes...
Ew! Sorry.
I am mortal now.
Ew.
Interesting. Can I upgrade? That's too bad.
I am going to improve.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always desired, with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade.
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
Ew, I'm so glad I never have to talk to him again. The gloves. It's his freaking eyes. His freaking freak eyes. Thank you for the hydrate, Jackie. He's so ugly and disgusting and he should be killed quickly.
Hey, champ. Got a secret mission for you. Do you like Me too. I feel like a covert operative. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory. You know anything about that? Whew, really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary. Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
Looking on. No, literally.
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me? Oh, I thought so. That's all right. If you change your mind, you know where I am.
Why did she show up? I didn't do anything. Like, love her, but I didn't do anything to, like, summon her. Dishy was realized and became a productivity consultant for a large multinational conglomerate. Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. Oh my god, I know. I'm so excited. Oh, I can't do him yet. I think I need to talk to her first.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something. It's just, you've been coming here so often.
So often. She talks funny.
I'm glad. I've definitely seen just how much you've come into chat and learned it all. Like, whoa. You've definitely absorbed a lot since we started talking.
War.
You're a really attentive customer. Same with you, honestly. If it weren't for you, I don't think I'd be able to improve my copy the same way. You've definitely helped me warm up my skills. Gosh, you're really sure about this? So I see. We'll see how this goes then. Feel free to stop by any time.
And then next was Amir. Kobe seems like she might be interested in a romantic relationship. Keep coming back and paying attention to what she says. Ugh.
Eshkam, you are looking particularly excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes... There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
Yes, you see, Azizam? I am incredible. Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients. In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts. In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
You realize in a year he became a megastar of a soap opera.
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right? Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
Here's Johnny! The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shower becomes... It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I? You're lying, child. When I was
I didn't mean to say that.
It must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. You filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash-style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings!
Yes, order the merch now if you want it to come the day after Christmas. Yesterday it would have came on Christmas. It's still not too late. Still not too late. Hi, Richard. You realize Johnny became the king of all Elvis impersonators. Hi.
Hey, bestie! Come to talk about how amazing we are together. Oh, so amazing. I was telling Rebby about how good we are together, and they couldn't stop rolling their eyes. I just knew everyone would be jealous. Anytime you want to make this house seethe, just let me know.
Thank you, Silent.
You think Abel would let me put my feet on him? That guy's totally into feet, right? I mean, he's gotta be. Duck off. No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
Sorry.
Yeah, dang it.
Does that make sense? Happy day?
Motherfucker.
Valdivianites! My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. Just a little treatment center humor for you. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screwed this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD: your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world. That last one's just for fun.
That's probably fine.
Oh, you're back. Are you really good? Oh, if you change your mind.
Girl, she is obsessed.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself. Not in this menu. I prefer not to be. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scoochin'. Anything else? Right this way. What's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah.
I don't get it. I don't know how to talk to her. Chat with Skylar again whenever you like to ask a question about a game. Yeah, I know. But I'm trying to hit that.
Gopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance. She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you. Anything I can get for you today? Oh, well, it's kinda just what I do every now and then. Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kinda just expected to do busy work. You know, if there's time to lean, there's time to clean. But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate. I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes. You can. It involves cleaning mostly. But I think Ruthbucks expects me to be all smiles all the time. The owner is never around. He just likes being outside of everything that involves boots on the ground. It's like, I can only do so much, you know? Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest. Working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They just replaced me with a newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream of. I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat. And all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drinks. Really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know? Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Probably. Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift. I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it any time I pleased, but not at night.
Hi, Jade. Welcome in. How's it going?
I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares. Guaranteed. But yeah, I pretty much get wet to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes I just tune out a bit. Do not get me wrong. I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee. It's my life, you know? And it's what I'm made for. These hands are steady as an Arabica, which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again. Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if you actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did. Oh, stop. I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you do know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular. Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
It's going pretty good. Oh shit. I am pretty close to being done. Wait, what am I doing? You and Kopi have been having nice chats lately. Come in for another. I think I can... Did I already talk to her? I don't think so.
Hey, bestie! Come to talk about how amazing we are together. Oh, I was telling Rebby, anytime you...
Fuck, I messed up. I hit the wrong button.
There you are. Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately, it has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, Dasha, do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the feelings I have for you are real. Truly. I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss. Big hug! Big lift! I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time? Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
Oh my god, finally.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone.
Hi, Apple.
It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make. I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health. Yep, right down to the little tiny ones in my ears. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms?
I'm doing good, how are you?
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue.
I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work. As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
Got an RC car that goes up to 80 kilometers an hour, 50 miles per hour. That thing is crazy. Holy shit. I love RC cars. They're so much fun.
Oh my, I'm quite tired, actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
Alright, let's see. During your last meeting, Faria was briefly convinced you had contracted a terrible disease. You also received another page out of Faria's textbook to help her prepare for her upcoming quiz. You can read what it says on the collectibles tab of the data decks. Airway, breathing, circulation. I jumped it and the back drive shaft exploded. I fixed it though. Oh my god. This worm is literally bad. Students become the master. You've won Dash's heart. EB PB. Eek. The heck? I will definitely be watching that. $43. We went from 17 to 43. Cass, oh my god. The water's probably so cold. Alright. I'm getting out of here. I have to go to the store. Like, I have to go to the... I have to go to the... Gas station. Should have stayed in bed with the fake sleeping. That was terrifying. I've done that a few times. It is scary. There is nobody online. I've never seen nobody online before. There's games done quick and Dota. Wait, let me refresh it. Oh, there's Mango. Okay. Mango's online. Mango. It's actually freezing. I've been here for 2 hours. That's crazy. Oh my god. I'm glad you're okay though. Alright. I'll be back on Thursday for just Hello Kitty. Normal Hello Kitty stream. Unless I randomly have off on Friday, but I don't think I will. Cat's gonna get hypothermia. No, for real. I've dropped 5,000 frames. That's sick. That's really good advice, Rose. I don't know what Cass would do without you. Those are all the links. You know what it is. Follow me on all the things. Uploaded some more reels and TikToks from clips. I I'm posting a new movie review soon. YouTube videos every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And right now I'm uploading Stardew and Hello Kitty every other Monday and The Walking Dead, the Telltale Walking Dead series I did. So, yeah, go check it all out. Um, Join the Discord. Make sure if you have any stuff to submit for the contests, the winter contests, um, you do that. So that's it. I'll be back on Thursday. Hello Kitty, Poggers. Yeah, Rez, I'm gonna post mine today when I get home from the gas station. So, yeah. Bye. Thanks for hanging out, guys.